decided I was really enjoying the music of this game. So I thought I'd let that be the intro to the game rather than what I usually have. But welcome in, folks. Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Mine's going all right. Surviving the day and hoping to relax and play games. Been watching a lot of other people's YouTubes when it comes to games, actually, and it's been kind of fun. And I've been thinking a bit about it too. So there's some videos I want to start making. I don't know if it's going to be jarring or weird, but like I like doing this. So like I think my Monday to Fridays are always going to stay the same if you're hanging out for streams. But I really want to, like, I didn't think I'd be into this, but I'm watching a number of people play idle games, and my wish list has been just building. I shouldn't call them idle games. They're not called idle. They're called incremental, I think. So, you know, you do a little game loop, and then you buy some upgrades, and then you do a little game loop. That's the gist of it. And I'm thinking, like, maybe I should make videos on that and just like make those like long videos. So maybe on Saturday and Sunday I'll spend my time doing that, because I'm having a hard time trying to figure out like videos I want to make otherwise. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling. We're gonna play Rogue Trader today though. Continue with this long ass fucking novel of a game. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if it's a stream worthy game, but maybe I shouldn't care. We'll just see how it goes. It just has a lot of reading and a lot of dialogue, and I don't mind reading and dialogue. Like it's fine. It's just like me doing it on stream. I don't know if that's great or not, if people appreciate that or not. I definitely don't want to not read, because I feel like, you know, when you watch a video, like you want, I prefer it when a person reads it out to me, because I'm not going to sit there and watch their video and read it myself. I read slow, so I would have to pause if I were doing that, watching someone's video. So that's why I'm probably going to keep reading. So that's going to be my shtick. But yeah, let's see. We just took over the ship. The ship is ours now because the lady was murdered. Murdered by, fuck, I can't really remember. I want to say Chaos, partially due to that weird Kuntrid guy. I can't remember his name anymore. Fucking weird ass names. Problem with Warhammer, all these fucking weird ass names. Hey, you. Wait, I can actually highlight this guy. Does that mean I can talk to them?
Lord Captain.
Oh, it's him. Of course I can talk to him. Yes, Lord Captain, let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the Rogue Trader. I'd like to know more about Seneschal. You may call me by my first name if you wish. I must take leave until next time. Okay, so what's important as
a noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Wait, why is this voiceovered? Why why was the rest like talking to all those fucking people about my spaceship, including this guy, was not voiceover? This is so weird. I was wrong about the last time about this game. What were you wrong about? I don't even remember what you would be wrong about. Outline the situation in the Kronos Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind? Who are the main players I need to be aware of? Conrad, our previous master of whispers. This guy's an asshole. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next? Let's do that one.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
And I think we found out he's two-faced, but he wasn't expecting the lady to get killed. I think that was unexpected.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
He's the main companion. You're on part 2 of the tutorial still. Oh, great. I'm on part 2. So sweet. A 10-hour tutorial. That makes me terrified of how long this game is. I don't know if I have the stamina for this sort of thing. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in this experience?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Okay. Already overwhelmed. Too many factions. Let's see.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words.
Of course.
The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
All right.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Cool. Oh yeah, who's the Senshell guy?
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me. Oh wait, it's him, isn't it? He's Lord Senshell, whatever. Sure, tell me about yourself.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Oh, shut up, Siri.
No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was
She
to
was
my
not an
great
easy
surprise
person to
then
work with, I imagine.
that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue trader's personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
You were in love with her? I'm going to leave that alone. Do you have family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
So funny, you would think of the world of 40k, people just don't really have families. You're all born in test tubes, but maybe not. Maybe they do fuck still. Actually, I guess reading the books, they do. I don't know they produce, but they definitely fuck still. It just means they're important to the story and deemed a main support character. Yeah, that's fine.
Of course.
Makes sense. I'm gonna take my leave.
Lord Captain.
You don't need to call me by my first name, even though I personally don't care. Personally, I don't care. I'm going to say my character probably likes being called Lord Captain. These people I can click on, but I'm guessing I don't care what they have to say. Oh no, they just say your lordship. Do I have to be here to see them? Is it you?
Rogue trader.
Ah. Yes. You said you have a personal request of me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
Okay.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Yeah, what good would meeting them do? Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf, and the orphans are to be properly provided, but a personal meeting with the rogue trader is too much. Why would I? Interesting choices. It's almost like I want a mix of 3 and 4. Because it's like I want to do everything that's in 3, but I also want to properly provide for them. And it doesn't say that 3 is going to do that, does it? These are the children. Yeah, let's just do 3.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Oh shit. That advanced things. Was not prepared. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Surprised they even know who I am. Our indefatigable sister, Jesus Christ, that word, has been keeping an eye on these pups. Albert glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Scala Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius." Valancius, sure. You notice Infernus Master Enrique Monteg standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. I forget who that person is, but they look very familiar. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Let's see. Grandly address the group. Blah, blah, blah. Of this, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause, brought honor and all that jazz. Hooray, I'm proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Smile at the group, address the chaperones, give them treats and escort them. No. We'll say thank you. Hang on to every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed with your speech. Yeah, that's fine. They're children. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across the face tosses his head back and says, "So what? Why would we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Kid, I got shot at. Fuck you." Quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Okay. Let's see. Punish the troublemaker. No. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants. No, I don't want to call them servants. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Yeah, we'll do that one. Rest assured you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. Could just ignore it. Let's do it. Let's talk to him. Doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change the fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I don't think you understand how this works, kid. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good. For the Imperium, do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. Okay, when the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses. That one sounds more reasonable. You can only strive to do what is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boys, save your grumbling and look for opportunity to rise above the rest. That one also seems reasonable. Leaves much to be desired, I hope. No, okay. I'll tell them what happened, I guess. You can strive to do what is within your power, but no war can be won. Yeah, we'll do number 2. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry wisdom of the Imperium. Okay. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Yeah, of course. Okay. Albert gives a sign. The servants immediately emerge carrying package treats with our houses emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the essential seneschal came prepared for the... I'm almost positive it's not seneschal, but whatever. That's what it's going to be in my retarded way of saying things. I don't know how to speak properly. Just like throwing candy at him. What the fuck? Argenta rubs her temples pensively and she smiles, offers a few words of encouragement, and leaves the bay. Okay. Is that job done? Oh, they're actually going to act out everything. Okay. All right, we did our duty. We're a good person. Yeah, I think the way I'm probably going to play it is, my guy's as much of a good person as you can be within this world and system. Oh, this weirdo. Okay, a thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. Their thick, bundled cables coming out of the back of her skull. Blah, blah, blah. How may I serve you? Now I know who you are. What are the Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and voice of the Void Ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages. Yep, okay. Kind of knew that, but nice to know for sure. If you want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in the local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come to see me. I will satisfy your curiosities. Okay, cool. So this dude's a fucking snitch. Have a Vox spirits brought you any interesting lately? Your appearance is unique. You're Voidborn, are you not? Fellowship 100. I wonder why. Okay, we to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Maybe I should do that. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting of late? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Actually, tell me about the Voidborn thing. My appearance comes from the heritage generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of the Void Ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many dozens of Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ships. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Okay, tell me about the lives. How do you... Others on a ship treat you? Have you ever left the ship? They just said that they don't. I see. All right. Yeah, that's about as much as interest I have in that. Okay. Still exploring the ship. I mean, probably. I assume everyone does this. Like, don't act like it's normal or not normal. Like, who does not? With all this shit, like, who would not take 10 hours to get through this? Like, that's the problem with these games for me, is like, I feel like I got to do all the things. You can't tell me that no one else does the same thing. All right, fellowship test succeeded. Of course, it was 100. How do you fail 100 when you got a 100-sided die? But whatever. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches. It's done, Lord Captain. Okay, good. Why did I gain experience for this? You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice ring throughout the ship, or roll throughout the ship. All right, cool. Everyone's cheering. Job done. We did great. I'm glad I didn't have to choose what was actually going to be said. Thank you, sir. Bye. Because I probably would have said all the wrong things. All right, let's see. Expanse map. My Factorum. Did I already talk to this guy? Can't really remember. It's you, isn't it? Greetings, your lordship. Janra's Dunrock at your service. I wish to know what you think of the fellow crew members. I want you to know more about the people who buy our plunder. I wish to bolster my retinue of skilled fighters. My retinue and I are in need of training. Enough questions. Fuck. Do I really want to go through all this? Fair. I did it, and it was a lot of reading. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I mean, I don't know shade thrown. That's just what I assume this is. Like, I mean, that's the same way it felt in Baldur's Gate 3. It's like there was just a lot of stuff. Although Baldur's Gate 3 felt like I had a lot more action and cool things and being shown stuff than than this so far is doing, but I mean, it was still kind of the same deal. This one honestly feels more dense than Baldur's Gate 3. Well, how'd you come to serve? I come from the Dane Dargonus. Your lordship, I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth and have strived to be used to the rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be a primary heir of my own family due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Okay, that sounds dubious. My brothers and sisters schemed against one another. I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. Okay, what is it like working for the lady? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their heads should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? Well, I mean, I don't fucking care. I was going for a job, so I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. Okay. All right. What do people want with our plunder? Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, or the... Sorry. Not or, but the Casbalica mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. Okay, I don't think I care. Why are we giving it? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during the expedition are complete junk to one such as yourself, but less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian Fantastics and pirate cutthroats, dealers and explorators. None will refuse our help in these dark and trying times, and there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies. Okay. All right. We don't need to get into who all these people are. All right, what about my skilled fighters? Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of recruits. I will contact the overseers at once. Oh, shit. All right, well, I didn't expect it to... Pre-generated characters. Can I... Maybe I don't want... We'll reset choices you've made. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I don't want to do that. All right. What am I actually trying to do? Oh, that errand is complete. Errands. New blood? The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be... Wait. Companion quest. Okay, so that was her. Is this what we're doing? The rogue trader's duty as a loyal servant. Okay, visit that. Make contact with that. Land on Rykid Minoris. Okay, what is this? Prologue. Take the Lord Captain's place. We've done that. Why are those brighter green? Oh. Okay, so this is all prologue stuff that has been completed. We get to the meeting with the heir, discover the whereabouts of... Ah, okay, so we didn't get to do these. Right? Mass deck is stuck. Unless you would open the crew, need more powerful weapons. Discover the whereabouts of this guy. Well, we found him. But he was dying. These air particularly favored by. Okay, right. He ended up sacrificing himself to kill the void beast, is my remembrance. I don't know why it's marked as an X, but whatever. Cool. All right. So I guess this is what we're on. I'm guessing we'll have some things that say, yay, you did a thing, and some things that are like, nope, you failed the thing. All right. Maybe found somewhere in the system. We found on Navas. Okay. So we're here. So I guess we're just doing one of these things. What is... Wait, when do I get to put my picture up here? Take your picture down. It's mine now. Oh, hey, there's still loot to be found. What? Goods. Crack data site. The final transactions with the... No. Here we go. It's now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard the containment. Interact intact in place with the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the targets. Coordinates sent and received to the bridge. Fiery Reckoning is crewed by servitors. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. What? Wait a minute. That sounds important. His chagrin is irrelevant. Votver mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for a long time. For his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line. When his skills and talents as Master of the Whispers are so valuable, let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson. Okay, cool. So, all right. I don't think I need to keep that. We already knew she was upset with him. I guess we go to the star map and we pick a place to go to. Is that us? Oh, it is. Unidentified void ship. And then this one doesn't even have a name. Right. What's that? If I right click? Okay. Okay, right click gives me nothing. New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper. Oh, okay, so it does show the quests that I have there. Not explored. What's this? Lord Captain reporting the heralds of the novice Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to this being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacon drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Okay. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed novice, whomever the fuck, requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Yeah, we'll turn back. Only navigator are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the Imperium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence it protects. Okay, to attempt traversing warp space without guide is foolishly. Oh, wait, what? Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it is my duty to remind you that the Novice Nobilite are highly respected citizens of the Imperium. Guides to the warp. The power and status of the neighbor or highborn navigator house is akin to aid them in their hour of need is to acquire an influential ally. Okay. Wait. I'm so fucking confused. I thought I was turning away. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I guess we're doing something. Alright, scan the station. The officers of the Yager crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of uncleared genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. You're able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are underpowered or unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator heralds ignoring us? Alright. I will negotiate. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Okay, I guess we're gonna go dock. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you'll have to look for esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely and may the God Emperor. Okay. I guess I didn't want to do this. I wanted to turn around and go back, but I guess I have to do this, which is kind of frustrating. I thought I could go there, check it out, and go somewhere else, but I guess that's not the case. Okay. I'm assuming this game has level scaling, so it doesn't matter when you get to something. Monsters are scaled to your level.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Explore the station to find the answer. The Novice Nobilite station is not responding. For fuck's sake, if you're gonna pop up a thing like that, don't take it away from me until I say I'm done reading it. Oh, I'm supposed to be reading this too, which I've already missed 2 things of. Alright, fucking frustrating. One step further, Master, we have some strange guests on the station. This should all be in a dialogue box that I click next on. There we go, like this. The gesture, when you approach, blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face and not just his own blood. Okay, whatever. Step back or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Alright, if you would be so kind. That's the Emperor's will that brought me to this boat. Keep talking to me this way. I'll take responsibility. Desist. Okay. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait. I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of the Von Valentius dynasty. Yes, I'm absolutely positive. In fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand the Uric 5 is a holy sanctum of House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. Pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. I'm looking for Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one of this person. Do you know anything about his present location? What is having a station? Where did all the corpses come from? It's like, I don't know if I should demand having a navigator. Definitely shouldn't demand this guy come with me. Okay, why don't we ask about this guy? Alright, I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Okay, well, you don't know. So, great. What is happening in the station? Where did all the corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing. So annoying. Okay. A most banal thing in the life of a nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Ocelio, the second keeper of Uric 5, and my mentor. On his instruction, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Okay. Felix falls slightly for a few... Falls? Felix falls slightly? Oh, falls silent. Duh. For a few moments and then furiously slams the end of the staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs, where we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my time. All right, fine. Let's do it. I still have questions concerning the... Okay, what kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... And so he's been wounded. And yet, Lady Cassia, well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. Yes. In order to ascend the Mistress Chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod for the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Okay. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Okay. What is the command sequence? I don't get to ask that question. How do I remake the control rod? Add the phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Okay, if it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I guess that makes sense. All right, I guess that makes sense. We know he's wounded, that's why he can't do it himself. So what have you decided, descendant of the line? The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. It will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. The rogue trader's aid will cost them, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue the mistress, but in return I require House Orsilio sign a contract with my protectorate. Five sounds like it makes the most sense. Was every house upset the balance of the power in this? Yeah, for the good of the Imperium, let's go. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, Roach Trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. I also noticed I'm down 2 people, and I'm wondering if I should have hired 2 more people somehow before coming here. But I guess we'll find out, shall we? The elevator control rod can be built in the laboratory. The power. Okay, right. Loot! Where is it? Where is it? We're gonna get it. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Where is it? Goods. Get the goods. Man, I'm getting lots of these little keys. This is cool. All right. I wonder if there's like inventory space. Can I get too much? Okay, how do I...
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Are you 2 chuckleheads done?
Victory awaits!
Blabbing. Okay, so I can't get there. So it has to be through here. I'm pretty sure athletics will be fine.
Excellence matters.
I wonder if you can not have the athletics to get over that.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
One of our guys has perception. So it's paused because we found a trap. It's giving us an opportunity to fix ourselves. Is there not like a way to disarm it?
Over there.
Oh shit. Okay. There we go. There's a trap up ahead. Order your characters to disable it. If a character enters a trap area or fails to test to disarm it, trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within the area of effect. Sometimes you will see trap markers with red areas and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to the mechanism that controls the trap. Hover your cursor over the mechanism. If the cursor changes to a trap icon, the trap can be disarmed by interacting with the mechanism. Click left mouse button on the mechanism to attempt a disarm test. If you have your entire party selected, the Character with the highest relevant skill score will disarm the trap. I'm so glad that they do that. If the trap is marked with a red area without a dotted line, simply approach the trap and click to attempt to disarm it. Different skills are used. I wish it would tell me though. Well, it does say 100% disarm, so I guess there is that.
Duty prevails.
All right. Ooh, there's guards there. Bad guys. Can they fight me from across the room? Or do I need to fight them here? Oh, squad commander. Ooh. Medicaid. Goods. Alright, I'm curious. If we come over here, do I piss them off and do they fight me? Nah, let's clear them out and then we'll come back and loot. Maybe not. Can I not get there? Yeah.
I better myself through my service.
Took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Okay. Why did that say 80% Medicaid? Was that just to tell me that they sliced themselves open?
Cast your eye there.
Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile this house. Okay. I didn't think that would piss them off, but I guess it did.
You dare cross the faithful.
Speeding up animations in combat. You can significantly increase the animation speeds of your enemies or allies. To do so, hold the assigned key space by default. In the opposite menu, you can enable the option to speed up animations. Okay. Oh, there's people there. Okay. I'll put you there.
Weapon at the ready.
Injured.
Stay vigilant.
How are you injured?
My faith strengthens me.
Okay, she just took a hit. She's not actually injured. All right, cool. All right, me. What am I gonna do? If I were to go here, could I charge? I could. But that would put me in line of sight of all sorts of other bad things. Wish you had like a run action. Because I would love to run to get to that. I don't have the movement to get to that. Which means I can't take cover behind it, which could be a fucking disaster. Who's next? Okay, so these two. Bummer. I wish I could even just get here. It would be nice. I'm gonna go there.
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
All right. Can I? That would actually be really funny. Can I charge here?
Nothing I
Oh my
can't
god,
do.
I can charge there. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. New tech.
Follow my lead. Break their morale.
Getting hit, but for zeros. I don't really know what that means. Let's analyze this
Anything
guy.
else?
Because if we can get him up enough, we can just smite him with this thing.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready. Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me. Follow my lead.
Oh, I guess he can make someone do a second move. That's interesting. Alright, Battle Sister. Time for you to murder some scum.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's get rid of at least that.
Faith without deed.
And then... get rid of you.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Now, you, I can do this.
My place is at the fort.
And then I can charge here, right?
At your beck and call.
And then I can say I want to watch you so I can block your stuff.
Follow my lead.
Just a minor setback.
Weapon at the ready.
I've suffered worse.
Alright, cool. It's a pretty bad position for melee. It's kind of hard for these guys to get close enough to do anything. Like, if I came here... How about here? If I came here, would I be able to charge... I could get to him, maybe? Looks like I can get to him. Not suitable path to reach the target. Okay, so no, I can't. Or maybe, no, I can't. Because if I highlight him, I can't get to him from... Thing is, if I move there, I am so fucked. Alright, so let's move here. I still have some cover.
All too easy.
Stay vigilant.
Ah, you shot your own guy. I really wish I could move her. I wish these were close enough that she could move and get behind cover to get a little closer. Maybe I just do it.
On it.
She's fine where she
My
is.
faith strengthens me. Follow my lead. Break them around. Follow my lead.
I wonder what his little blue bar is. I don't really understand that mechanic. Alright, you're gonna come over here.
Rejoice in battle!
You're gonna be standing in the open, but that's kind of fine. 23, 23, 34, 35. Let's see if we
I'll
can
do
hit the Medicaid. Nice. I bet. What's he at? 5? He's dead. Okay. Next time the Psyker gets to go, he's fucking dead.
High momentum.
He's +1 charge of this ability at the start of combat when the wounds drop below 50%. Okay, we're not worried about that. Like, I don't really want to have my back to these guys. Alright, let's just go.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
All in.
Victory is
Murder
imminent.
that one.
I took care of this one.
Turn on dodge. And yeah, we'll go ahead and
It will be done. Open at the ready. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, this sucks because I'm gonna murder this guy when I've been juicing him up to like off him with the psyker.
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
It's better to do that.
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
I missed and it was a point blank shot. Go me. Oh, here we go. Let's do a heroic action. Why not?
Now.
Slice. And dice.
There's nowhere to hide.
And dice.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Easy. Oh my god, wow. Actually, this is super fucking powerful because I can just come over here and smash this guy's face in too. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
No, you didn't. You didn't stand a single fucking chance. Holy shit, that was amazing.
Stay vigilant. That's nothing worse.
I'm not so sure. That is not
Oh,
my
really?
destiny.
Oh, I didn't know there was a distance for that. Okay. Alright, well, I guess it was good that I murdered the Medicaid guy.
Not the Scryer's job.
Oh, and it has line of sight. Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know how that all works. Sister Sororitas.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deed eradicated. I'll do it.
I feel like
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak.
like that's a bad, yeah. I was gonna say I feel like that's a bad position.
Indeed. One fewer target.
That was cool. That was a fun fight. Oh, and everyone's healed up. Okay, nice. And nobody has any extra wounds of nastiness. Time to get that preload. Oh my god, there's a lot of it. Is there just like a way? What if I just want to... Is this everybody? Las gun, nothing special. He's got a shotgun, so I really don't want him. Oh, hey, cool. We got some pistols. Actually, for him, the pistol would be really useful. Even if it is just a scrappy pistol. I wonder why it marks the dodge Oh, okay. It's saying it's red because if I take this, it'll be worse. Gotcha. All right, we're definitely going to take a las pistol for him. All the flak armor is going to be garbage. You already got your awesome bolter of doom, I think. Unfading Valor. I think that is a much better gun than anything else anyone else has. Cool. I think everything else is garbo. So wait, I don't understand. Did I collect in a radius? I must have collected in a radius. Okay. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. Oh God, wow. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brain turns into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Iho. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Phallic said calm down, Keeper Phallic said that the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet. He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Phallic didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Thrown for bed. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Phallic's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scions visit. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Phallic. That's right. If the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay, all right, I guess. Do I just do that? The Impent Library is full of things. All right, what's this book? Pontius Cipher's on the training of worthy servants at the court novice Nobilite. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress' room and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A cycle, I assume, is a year, not a day. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful blah, 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 blah. Okay, I don't care. Don't care. To the cargo hold with you. I don't know why I'm collecting all those things. Maybe I shouldn't be. Carries description is fused casing H40KO. Okay, this sounds like a thing I should keep with me.
I rise to the occasion.
20-year-old, what? 23rd year of the millennium. Okay. Let us see. Give me your stuff. What stuff do you have? Mutated flesh sample. Numerous Overgrowth. Okay. All right. I guess we'll take that. I don't know why we'll take that, but we'll take it. All right. What's in here? Ooh, grenades. Okay. A Ripper auto pistol. Armor pen. Oh, it has higher armor pen. Okay. All right. Cool.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
You can have that. I think I'm gonna give you grenades. Okay. Oh wait, everyone can have them. Well, we'll give them to the main characters. I don't think a psyker needs to have grenades. A scrappy auto gun. I like your last pistol, actually. It's nice. I like your bolter. It is also nice. Okay. You have found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, and things like that can be placed in quick access slots. Okay, yep. Using consumable items spends the character's action points. Yeah, okay. Meteorite chunk. I'm finding a lot of weird things here. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me.
I wonder who's perceiving. I'm assuming it's my psyker who's doing the perception. Navigator flesh sample. That's okay. Well, if we can't have a navigator, we can make one.
Continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
In his service, will they find strength and fortitude? Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
I wonder if there's ever a reason to not collect a good. I'm guessing your cargo hold can get full.
Done.
Wait a minute. We made this open. Oh. Ooh. Mars pattern sword. It's not a chain sword, though. How do you know if it's a chain sword? Because that one literally says chain sword. Oh, man. Dodge reduction 5, though. Oh, it's a primitive sword. Okay. But it's got higher damage. Ooh. Oh, plus 10% parry. Minus 10 to enemy weapon skills when hit. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a melee. That sounds like a defense sword. Bonus to persuasion. So, let's go. If it's for defense, I think we'll give it to you because you're better when it comes to defending. But you, on the other hand, can have that. All right, persuasion skills. Who has... You're 30, 30, 30, 30. Already have gloves. Don't have gloves. Already have gloves. I kind of want her to be the persuasive one. Okay. All right. Cool. Neat. Cool find.
I did fine.
Oh, there's a door here too.
Would you look at that?
Wait a minute. Why did I have to unlock this one over here when this one also goes over there? Or do we not care? I see a red line here too.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yeah, so like these things, what's the point? Like, am I gonna fill up on this shit? Oh, cargo capacity. It's restoring loot.
Victory awaits.
All right, guards doing arguing. Let's see what happens. Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you all right? We can't hear anything. It's going to turn into a chaos monster. Now I see you are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Uh-oh. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? Not traitors. No, wait, hold on. Did you hit one of my guys? No, but you died. A scrappy auto pistol. That has improved stats. I think I prefer the Ripper. Finding more of these old data cores. I don't really know what they mean. Research notes of Novice Laboratorum, Custodian Fortunate Orsilio Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious Immaterium on the flesh of the novice. Nobilite, just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine, dust, and blackwater. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt. That I will get back to them later. Okay, so that's these things. So 04 and 41. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by the Keeper Phallic subjects is completely useless, although its shiny granules could be used to make new paints for the child? Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Okay, so meteorite chunk useless. That's 40. That's 41. We're missing 04. Right? 04. Alright, this seems like a useful thing to hold on to. There's a lot of doors open here.
Follow my lead.
Alright, I'm a little confused on how the cargo ship works. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Show helmet off. We will always have a commissar hat. You cannot change that. In fact, I almost want to say show armor off, but we'll keep our armor on. I am also going to take your hat off. It's so funny because in Space Marine, I refuse. All my Space Marines must have helmets. But when it comes to these guys, I'm like, nah, you're humans. You all wear helmets. Although maybe you'll keep your helmet. I don't know. I'm actually, now that I think about it, kind of okay if you keep your helmet too, but... Oh man, dude, your outfit looks sick too, though. Alright, you can keep your helmet. I assume the helmets will start looking cooler eventually. But this hat is fucking cool always, so I don't see myself putting on a new hat. Alright, let's see.
I rise to the occasion. It's about time.
I'm so glad my guy can pick all the locks. All right, again, I don't understand. Like, this one says it's at cargo capacity. What the fuck's going on? How does this even work?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Ooh, sniper rifle. Okay, those are probably useful. I don't think I care about you. No, wait, I do. I think I might care about you. You I don't care about. Hello. What are we doing? Hurts so much, the pain in my chest. We're all done for. They're killing us all. I can't take it any longer. Okay, this person has a name. He's just had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House. Oh. And I don't have anyone who can talk to him, I guess. Alright, all those people are useless. Awaken the cogitator spirit. It's covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around a sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Let's awaken it, right? Turn a few of the remaining dials and pull activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillating at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data on station's navigators. Examine the log. Let's request data. Bellicosirus location, main hall, status alive. Theobald, status alive. This person, status deceased. Person, status deceased. That person, status deceased. Okay. The child, location, upper chamber, biometric parameter, rapid heartbeats, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed permissible limit, status unknown, error, attention, calming procedures advised, attention, upper chambers inaccessible. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper. Okay. Archive data stored in the cogitator. Data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs. Oh my god, so much reading. Box recording hisses. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. Tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Request backup. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. Blah 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 blah. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off. Okay. Senior station officer. This is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jammed. Jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Alright. Incident log. Servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Okay. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Oh, this child's weird. Okay. Data expunged from this file. Cool. Docking logs. Auxilia, data visit classified, reason of visit classified, date departure classified. Okay, that was useless. Security and life. Damage. Okay. Encrypted data. Acquired access. Okay. Tech use. Break through the machine guardian's defenses. Let's try it. Yay, I broke through. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands Having been embedded in the machine, Spirit's consciousness now fits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, pick, flow, disable, access code, annual, station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Okay. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report, mentioning that the security system has recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comments read, only the keeper of the stations have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? What? Weird. Alright. Switch to the main chamber controls. I don't want to call this guy for help yet. Open doors on the level. Return to the list. Yeah, open doors. It's darker means it had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumptions are incorrect as it fills with static. Just a few moments later, you can barely make out the inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning! Problems. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. And I'm sure if I were to spend time to copy paste this, I might actually know what it says, but that's not going to happen. So, son of a bitch. Okay. Wait, what if I do this? Open doors. Okay. And what if I do the first one? This door has already been opened. Already been opened. The compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay. Has been executed. The passage has been opened. Okay. To the report, this door has already been opened. Uh-oh. Alright. Main elevator controls. Activate. Processing query confirmed. Okay, return. Okay. Now we'll call for help. Cannot carry your command despite your compliance. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the Cogitator's mechanism. Okay. Alright, well, we've done all the things, right? So.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, shit. I have no idea what she just said. Wait. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
All right. Psyker heard things. That's all I can think of. Constant stench of region, sears your nostrils, broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Okay. Drugs! Purified sample of the ocean from the ocean world. Okay. Shimmering crystal. Meth. And more fleshy samples. I love that the fleshy samples that are of the navigator, those fleshy samples are they have the eyeball symbol on it, like their third eye. All right, what is this?
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Impossible to determine what's inside, so I can't tell if I failed that check or if I made it. That's kind of annoying. Oh wait, what it told me here? Oh, test failed. Okay. Gotcha.
A new challenge for me?
They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Well, unless you give us a reason to. Remake the control rod. Transducer. Reagent flask, catalyst flask. Data crypt connector, tissue flask. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent catalyst and reaction. Or catalyst reaction, okay. Do not use acid under any circumstance. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns or the next dozen turns in a row. For the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt 41 okay for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Datacrypt 40 malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magos' capable hands. 40 malfunctioned. But 41 seems good. Okay, so we want this one. Okay. Test subject is signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within days of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to an inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several whatevers. This person died within hours of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off. Their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, several severe head injuries. Okay, so these are just people who had problems, I guess. Paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by manufacturer accident. Male. Tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissues. Oh my god. Okay, too much. Don't care, but it might be useful. What if I touch this? Okay. Ooh. Time passed 10 minutes. Wait, did we actually make the control rod? Oh, we did. Okay, we want to use 41. 41 sounds like it's the one. But catalyst, hose, reagent. We don't have a reagent yet. And flesh. Okay. So maybe pull this out. Maybe we don't want to touch this yet. Maybe we're not quite here. Because we don't have a reagent yet. Right, and the transducer is one of these three. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good here, right? Y'all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me.
Follow my lead.
What about... Let's come back here. I did not see that there was more loot here. More warp. No, why did you fuck up my... You cunt. What'd you do? Where'd it go? I absolutely put this in my inventory. Oh. There it is.
Victory awaits.
All right. Looks like there's a bunch of stuff over here. Oh wait, that was in the room I was just in. What? So there's one. Where's that? Oh, here we go. Oh, 04. Okay. Does that mean there's... Yeah, I didn't think I missed out on any loot in here. Transducer... Right, yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Don't know what to do with these yet, and I still do not have the piece that I need to finish it, so... Okay, return to Felix. Let's
It's
do that.
about time. Excellence matters.
A premonition runs true.
Faces are twisted in pain. Hands are fused with improvised weapons. Okay. Alright, Felix. Felix Ursilia looks a little bit better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idara suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her skull, her shoulders. When she starts mumbling, the crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Ignore the psyker. Thank you, everything is clear now. Thank you, I did not understand a single word. I kind of want to say that. If we're being fucking honest. Part of me wants to do like I played through just being a total like Neanderthal of a character. Like, you psychers are idiots. I don't want to listen to you at all. But I do, as my first time through, like I'm curious, right? So it's more about me than about what character I want to play. Do you see who's behind the mask? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that the tearing of off of the mask is your concern. Okay. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, everything is clear. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Okay. Felix waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. Yes. You think you are worth the life of my mistress. Mm-hmm. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened in the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Yeah, who's the child mentioned in the documents? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station's servants call Lady Cassia. For the commoners, dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful than when they are still able to speak. Okay, and the madmen I fought they all thought we were the traitors. Well, that's why they're insane. Will you really heed to the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scion of the noble bloodlines? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think the mere servants could plan such a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Restoring the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keepers of the station. Yeah. As I am sure you are aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orsilio, the demented old man. Wait, who are you, though? Aren't you an Orsilio? Yeah, you are. Theobald Orsilio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Uric 5, our noble line. Listen to the private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I saw the security captain report only the keepers have access to the station's systems. Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated a self-destruct protocol. Why am I talking to this guy? Like, if these are the things I know because of stuff I found and picked up and I remember reading, I should be like, I can't trust you. Do I keep calling him out? He's gonna fight me here. He's gonna be like, okay, you know too much. Okay. Let's do the second one. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed by his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or his face turns twisted in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Okay, well, what about this other one where I listened to the things? I was lenient, this is true, and in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. Man, the fuck do I care? Why don't we do... I don't want to call him a liar. Because I'll be real honest, there's been a lot to read here. I don't know how anyone would infer any of this information. I'm literally making choices based on choices I'm given. And he's giving okay answers, I guess, but... Fuck. I kind of just want to call him a liar. I don't know. I can't trust him. We'll just say we don't trust you. It is really time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Purge them!
Well then. Okay. Okay, I want you to stay here. You got 52 hit points. Oh, you get to go first, though. I also want you to stay there. You, on the other hand... There are not a lot of good places for you to hide. If you are here, you can take care of a few problems. Sounds good. Fighting weirdo. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it didn't work out too well for you, did it?
Nothing.
I must not falter.
It cleanses the body.
Jesus. Can I just like knock this guy out? What if I don't really want to kill him?
Not a problem for me.
Dude, I don't think you know what you got yourself into because you're about to die now.
Nothing I can't do.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith shields me.
Follow my lead.
His bodyguard is absolutely fucking useless.
Emperor commands, I act.
Can I tell you to get here by going like here and there? I don't. Oh, they don't have any melee weapons, so I don't have to worry about them actually causing me a problem.
This is unacceptable. Guided by faith!
That was pretty sweet. And let's do it again.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That was fucking wicked. Oh shit, she's hurting. I didn't realize she took that much damage. Alright, those two are gonna go.
Just a minor setback.
Heretics! Follow my lead!
And then
Will do.
Was that you? Or
6 to 14 damage to the target. I think you get bonuses per veil weird thing it has, right? Yeah, at the start of the turn, you get an exploit. If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the attack deals that % more damage. The damage is also increased by 10%. Okay. So I thought this thing exploited damage. Is that not true? It must be, because it's 9 to 22, 8 to 19.
Anything else? All right, so we'll move. Where's it? There we go. We'll move here.
Someone else can do this.
Oh, whoops. Okay, well, I fucked that up. I wish I could, like...
I will do my duty.
Yeah, I wish I could have done an attack. But I
At
guess
your
we'll...
beck and call.
Oh, we didn't murder him. But we will
It will be done.
guard against and look at that guy. Oh, dodge. Oh man, that dodge moved her. Alright, I can come over here. I'm pretty sure I can chop this man
Already
down.
done. Nothing of value has been lost.
Followed by charging this
All
guy.
too easy. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And I can do that. Alright, cool.
Brace yourself.
You shot your own guy. Good for you. Medicaid. Let's do it.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Actually, I probably didn't need to do that because she's going to survive this.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Are we kidding?
Doubt is for the weak. You, my
There we go.
Emperor.
One
As the
more.
Emperor commands, I
Damn it.
act.
One more. Let's
I'll
do
do
it. Oh my god. Are we kidding?
Moving out. Onward.
I was going to say that was a dumb move. I'm actually surprised he could shoot. I thought you couldn't shoot your big weapons when you were near somebody. I'm gonna go ahead and shriek at you and make you die. Or, nope.
But of course.
Do that to you. Yeah. Go there, and then we can charge you.
At your beck and call.
Chop.
Reduced to dust.
Nice. Alright then. We just murdered the entire... whoever this guy was. I think he was a navigator too, so it's kind of like, holy fuck. Although we didn't get to use the Medicaid thing or whatever that fucking thing was. And I kind of wanted to. Alright, nothing here is useful. I'm actually surprised the Felic guy didn't have anything cool on him. Oh wait, we didn't check him. There we go. Yeah, that didn't... I guess it made it work for you. Okay, so we want the control rod. Keeper's control rod, and then a control rod. Keeper's control rod and that. Okay, that's gonna be good for her. Armored body glove. Less armor, but no dodge penalty. I wonder if my guy should wear this for now, so that way he just gets a good dodge bonus. Man, this thing. Solid projectile weapons have an increase 50% over penetration rate. Okay, well, let's see. All right, first off, you. Oh, it's a headpiece. Darn it. And you're the only one who can wear that anyway. All right, I guess you're not wearing that. I guess I'll wear the flashlight. This thing, though, could be fucking brutal. Fuck it. I'm wearing it. I'm gonna use it. It's mine. Mine now. You'll never use it, but you can have that. You can't use this. All right, should I use that? Character wearing the armor will dodge 23% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. But if I'm wearing the body glove, I dodge 40%. Yeah, let's just go with that. I'll keep the armor in my inventory just in case I want it, but let's go with this dodging shit for the moment. All right, I now have yet more questions. One being, do I now have the means? What did I pick up? Didn't I pick up something? Ah. Keeper's control. The control rod in the shape of a rotary mechanism. An elevator control rod. Okay.
I rise to the occasion. I'll lay claim to the stars.
No, okay, so I already got that. Okay. Is it you? No. You? You have those. You have those. We do not have a reagent flask. Okay, so we still don't have the things we need to do what we need to do.
None shall stand in my way. I did fine.
Does not look good. The pale figure with an unnatural long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. You know, actually, I'm kind of wondering if fighting Felix was bad. Like, I actually kind of feel like I think there was sort of an option to come up, like, I'll take the key and put it in and go, and maybe both of us could have come up and I could have seen more, but oh well. Decisions made. Only now do you notice a third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jewel ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memories and paralyze your will. That's this thing. Oh, now it's saying I survived a warp phenomenon in my distant past. It wasn't that distant. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under the crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Idira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Argent says, heresy! Argent looks up at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Okay. Let's see. What vile creature is this? Argenta rid the world of this heresy. Well, we definitely don't want to do that, right? Because this is a navigator. We kind of want a navigator. Requires an ironclad follower. Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I'm here, and so I stand strong against any illusion. Okay, Wounders, stop your sorcery now. Attack. I've had enough of this. Coercion by the Emperor. If you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. I'm curious what option 1 will do, but I don't want to lose option 4. Oh shit, it's gonna use her persuasion. Lady Cassia, I presume. Seneschal stares at the Lady Navigator direction with a faraway look, then turns sharply away and awkwardly wipes his eye. What vile creature is this? Okay, let's try persuasion. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. Matters little, you profane creature. You will die regardless, God. Pointedly remains silent. You, girl, may address me as that person. No, let's be nice. This is who I am. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orselio. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance is... the veil of ignorance, what a set of words, has been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nose. nostrils as if the old man's rotting flesh, or old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your heads. Haven't you been listening, old man? We've been as kind as possible. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. I want to try persuasion again. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening. I have already dispatched Felix. Do you want to follow him? I mean you no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. Wait, why is... Oh, commerce. Although I think persuasion's better, because I am trying to understand what's going on here. It's like, it's funny, because it's like I want both of these, but I want to understand what's going on here. So let's do that. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of the wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So who are you? Oh, okay, so he thinks Felix is a traitor. Does not matter. Okay, I can say I'm this person. Why do I want to tell this guy to introduce us? What the fuck? Is that like a... That must be like a... I don't introduce myself. This man over here, he introduces me always. I don't know my name anymore. Like, what the fuck? All right, Bahadur. Let's see, I'm the rogue trader, yeah. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times. Already ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsilio now ask a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make your decision. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of the house today. Wait. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? You look frightening. What service do you ask of me? I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Okay, if he's saying do not hurry to answer, does that mean I get a chance to ask these questions and then I can answer? What is the curse that has taken the hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. Oh, tease. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone. Okay. For she is the heir of the House Orsilio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Adira mutters under her breath. Alright. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix was a wayward student. He came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss. To pervert the okay, right. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was so bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators. Is that navigators, plural? Okay. Tisiphone Orsilio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novitor's throne. Okay. How could you lose control of your own station? Fellow accused you of treachery. Theobald, why should I trust your words? How could you lose control of your own station? How could you lose control of your own station? Do not trust my error in my face. I am twice your... No, do not thrust my error in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Okay. What did my psychers say? Something about two paths. I'm pretty sure these are the two, and I just murdered one of them. And I'm pretty sure this is the other. And apparently neither of them are great. Okay, see, accused you of treachery. Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice or proof of my innocence. Okay. I can give you my word as a member of the Noblite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against my calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. See, he doesn't sound crazy to me, so what am I missing out on? All right, what do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Oronto, acting head of House Orsilio. In the Coronis Expanse, rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. Oh, well, this is exactly what we're doing. This works perfectly for us. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Yeah, I do too, actually. That's fair. After Jill looks Cassia and a painful sorrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felloc inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Okay, there's Medicae on my ship. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Uric 5. I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Okay. So I've made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Oh, man. Because she seems kind of crazy. I don't know if I want her, but he's going to die. But we get a reward if we take her. I think we're going to get rid of her eventually, right? Whereas we'll take him and use him for our purposes, but get nothing out of it. Which, honestly, you know, when you think about it, you can't think about it that way. Because I'm thinking about it like a video game now. Where it's like, yeah, but like, if this were a real situation, you'd probably want to take the old man and hope he takes you where you need to go. And Cassia, on the other hand, is more of a liability and not worth the reward. Oh, this sucks. I'm terrible at these decision-making things. All right, we're probably gonna go with Cassia for now because first playthrough, that's what I would do. Like, I don't really understand why she's weird. Other than my psycher says Cassia's, they're unsure about Cassia. That sucks though, because it's like she's unsure about Cassia, and I can understand and agree that Cassia is a little broken. But like, I don't really know anything about this man either, and he could do terrible things to us as well. And I'm assuming as a navigator, they kind of have control over things happen. It's like you're trusting a guy to operate your computer that you don't know how to operate. So you're going to hope that he does the right thing, but you don't really know. All right, I'll take Cassia. Good, that is good. The old man nervously licks his lips, but do not allow us to say our proper farewells. But do allow us to say our proper farewells. Yeah, that's fine, I don't care. An armor plate.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What? What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
I think so.
Child, please. Listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Another trickle of blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ears.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat, and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Wait, no, I have things I want to do.
Oh, Theobald.
The tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. But we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment. Okay. I kind of want to say nothing. They're having their moment, right?
What are you going to do to me?
God, it's so brutal. If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from obligation. Lady Cassia, I, that rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my ship. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another, become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity. I kind of like that one. I mean, the second one's good too, but it also means she doesn't really have to help me. Let's do 3.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg
beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All can be saved, will be given secure power to ship. I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. No, I'm down to save people. Ponders your words for a short moment.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Okay, and now they want to leave the station. I'm a little upset that I was not able to figure out the other thing. Well, no one appears to be living in the cage. Somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid and certain lines are interlaced, rough. Okay, all right, whatever. There's loot there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Private library is brimming with essays and novels and more reading shit. Alright, I'm a little upset though. I wanted to do the thing downstairs and I don't know if I just missed it. And the map really doesn't give me a way to know. Okay, so she's already picked up things. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effective voice of command that and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a one-time additional 8 momentum. Cannot be used on the same ally more than once around. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh, wow. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability. Okay. Half of the bonus granted by voice of command. Okay. Is that what this is? Forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +14 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command and any distance. From any distance, a character who becomes a target of voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, so she would have the fellowship, and she has the willpower. Does the character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. Also affects the persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills. Okay. And everybody else has pretty low versions of that. Idara has all the willpower. Okay, well, maybe she'll be the fellowship person. At this, can select general talents able to be mastered by any archetype. Really? You're not going to tell me, are there no recommended ones? The navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness. The navigator's wounds are calculated according to the willpower. That's actually kind of nice, right? Pass unscathed. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. Okay. Healing increases by 1 for every creature killed in between the navigator's turns. Okay, so very tough. Veil protection. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's powers gain plus 10% armor. Additional armor reduced by amount of veil degeneration is reduced by the amount of veil generation. Oh, that sucks. Man, there are so many things. Enemies moved by the navigator's powers suffer 3 damage at the end of the movement. This damage is increased by 1 for every cell the enemy moves. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against the navigator's power, attacks against them is plus 30% for critical hit. Powers deal plus 1 additional damage for every 5. But see, the problem is I don't even know what power she has. Poetry of pain. Is this universal? Additional action point. Every odd turn gains 20 perception, including extra turns, with plus 3 additional movement points. First ally targeted by a navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount. Okay. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stack of plus 5 bonus to willpower until the end of the combat. Stacks up to 5 times. Whenever the navigator uses navigator power, veil degeneration is reduced by 1. That might eventually be cool. I don't know if it's useful now. Whenever the navigator uses navigator power that has not been used this combat, the navigator gains plus 2 perception. Okay. Support. Oh, here we go. As in their line of sight, enemy has the navigator in the line of sight. Has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. Okay. Guide of Souls. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. Oh wait, did we already go over these? Navigator's power attacks Against them, gain 30% additional. Okay. Unblinking stare. Until the end of the combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity. Okay, well that's not happening. I don't even know what equipment she has. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's abilities gain +5 resistance. Oh, we did read some of these. Okay. Because they appear here. I think there was one here I saw that I was like, okay, that sounds good. If navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge, okay. If their perception is higher than their agility. Okay, well, it would be nice if I could see. Alright, let's go. Perception higher than agility. It is. Castigating, infusing, and devastating. Till the end of combat, the enemies damaged by navigators suffer more. Fuck. I thought I saw something that I really wanted. Now I'm not seeing what I thought I saw. Oh, here we go. It was with movement, wasn't it? Okay, the navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability. Each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Okay, that was the one I wanted. All right. And everybody is about to level yet again. All right, nice. Oh, where is that formation? Wait, is she not on this? Oh, there she is. I guess we're leaving without solving that puzzle. I mean, what if we take her back there? Will she tell us about it?
Excellence matters. A new challenge for me.
Like, what if Cassia talks to you?
Uncolored. They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten colored souls.
Okay, so you can't do that. We just don't have a Regent flask, and I don't know what that would be. Man. Don't like that. Feels terrible.
It's about time.
Oh, I wonder. I didn't check, but I wonder if she failed this. That check there, and that's why I don't have it. She missed it.
victory awaits! I'll lay claim to the stars.
And now I'm wondering if there's like perception checks that happen while you're doing all this shit. Walking around. And maybe if I failed one without knowing. The arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Oh. Oh. Alright, well, I guess we miss out on whatever that is, which is unfortunate and annoying. I'm not going to spend a ton of time trying to figure it out.
I rise to the occasion.
No reason to waste time. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Ooh. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this hidden wave of unease. You decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia's powers. I decided not to make use of the charm. What charm was there? Or was that the thing I was trying to figure out how to make and I never got to make it? Without even looking at the Vox Master, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Fuck. I bet that was what the thing was then. I had to produce something to stick on her, and now then her powers wouldn't affect us as much, but I never figured out what it was. And lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. Tell me more about the rituals first. You'll do your duty as a navigator. All of the conversations can wait. No. What did you want to speak to me about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into your eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impenetrable walls of the Uruk 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Bahador, the person the whole Expanse and Calixis sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. My illustrious glory made me famous far beyond the bounds of my home system. Okay, it must have been something that was picked through the character creator that I didn't select. After a few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. You convinced Orselia to depart Europe of her own free will. Yeah, okay. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servant. Actually, I really like this about this game. It's kind of nice that it kind of tells you what decisions you made, and it kind of reaffirms that, oh yeah, that's right, I made that decision. I understand that this is the effect. That's actually pretty cool. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants. Yep. Especially my valet. Your valet. Do you have like a car? Do I need to know about? Uve served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. Now I'm kind of wishing I had actually played with those systems back there, even though I didn't. I was missing one piece. I wonder if it would have worked. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paintings you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. Why do you refuse red paint? Yeah, why? Towards the servant standing beside her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. What? Wait, what? Okay. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I am not going to waste my time. Tell me what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of the navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orselia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thought. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth. That will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hands as though dropping something, but you have nothing to worry about. The navigator of House Orselia never lose their course. Okay. I will ensure that you get your items. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it opens. Okay. That's fine. I didn't want to see your eyeball anyway. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Hooray! Mission 1 done. Do you think we have time for a second mission? Foxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of servants, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whispers of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurry away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails. An umber shadow spinning over the surface in fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And sun's pale disk goes into tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here, the light is deadened, and the greater ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath the fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speak through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. What? Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes. No, fuck that. Cassia, are you alright in there? I want to leave her undisturbed. Continue the ritual that is... leave her undisturbed. Drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats raw from the strain, and then suddenly silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessors. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onwards. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Okay. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Unfortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of this Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technology components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we possibly can. Loot everything from Julie to the last manuscript. No, let's look for components. As you command, Lord Captain. We got 3 scrap containers. Cool. A blank text. Awesome. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are looking for the Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Uric 5, so we should keep in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? No. This will be all for now. Why do we have to shout this will be all for now? Why can't we just say thank you? Alright. Keep it real. An unidentified void ship. You have no quest associated with you as far as I can tell. I guess let's go here. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what brought Cassia to the deck. Alright, I'm regretting my choice. She's starting to turn into a problem.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Pleased me to see you adjusting to life aboard this ship. Alas, a title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all the time. Pointed the book because I see you are fond of reading. What do you think you are doing here? I did not give you permission to leave the bridge. No, I don't care where she's going. Although she's starting to concern me, but I don't care. Yeah. Pleased to see you're adjusting to life on the ship.
Compared to Yurak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
I've shaken you greatly. Are you well? You only wait. Your only attendant is your valet from Yurak. Do my service not measure up to your standards? I hope that you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers. Let's ask about servants.
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Of your beatings and whiplashings on him? Perception. I succeeded a perception check. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornments on her forehead and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of the Navigator often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Shaking you greatly. Okay, shaking you greatly, yeah.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Okay, and we won't talk about her powers. I don't want to set her off. She might murder me like Darth Vader.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
So she's looking at a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet, alias Quint.
Yurak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassie gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand. Her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Oh, now I have to ask her about her powers. Oh, well, I tried to avoid it. Alright. So, hope you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to ask it, but it wouldn't let me not ask it, so...
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Oh God. Oh no. Is this where it comes in? I do not want to date you.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Oh my God. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Warhammer 40K. This woman is the everything that a man is warned about to not date. I am beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. No. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others. Okay. Quite right. You should ask that. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. No. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. I should just say that. I mean, what I want to say is there's no need for apology, and it's fine to share that information, but at the same time, like, it doesn't also include, you know, but yeah, I'm not interested. Whereas this is like a dickish move. Yeah, I think it's I don't want any fucking romances. Let's just do it. This has reached its natural conclusion. Yes.
Yes, I understand. I offer you my apologies once more.
Of course, watch. I'm going to do that, and then what's going to happen is the whole ship's going to be thrown into the warp and twisted and torn apart, all because I turned her down. Is that my fate? Is that how this ends up? So, can't avoid this shit. Oh, hey. You got a point. I get to level people up again. Oh, look. I get a few things. Okay. So I can do Reckless Strike. Next melee attack gains 25% armor penetration and 10 damage and ignores 12% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return. Oh, okay. That sucks. I mean, you have a better chance of killing them, but if you don't kill them, they're going to get to attack you back, and that sucks. The warrior marks a target gaining that much armor and damage on melee attacks against the target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains 1 AP per. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty sweet. Breakthrough. The warrior gains the slash ability, which costs 0 AP and has 1 charges for the current round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Gather Might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a taunter. I'm gonna go. I think I kind of want this. Mark the target gaining 18 armor if the target attacks the warrior during this. Yeah, let's do this one. That one sounds like a good one. kind of liking the athletics. Just keep doing athletics. You, on the other hand, taunting screen might be good. Enemies and becomes a priority target for any enemy who fails a willpower save. Yeah, let's make you, because you're going to be our shield guy. We'll keep doing corrals for you. To resist negative effects applied by some poison, stimulants, or alcohol may give access to new dialogue. Okay. Yeah, let's make you our tough guy. Alright, crazy lady. We got two crazy ladies. Oh fuck, you get one of these powers. These are the ones I hate looking at the most. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals that much more damage. Oh. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and that much armor penetration until the end of the combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. Okay. Whenever you trigger an exploit. Weak body, weak soul. And this also reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower. I kind of like that, actually, because I mean, if we do that, then just the more stacks of exposed weakness is what I'm understanding. It's going to cause those two effects, which is actually beneficial to me. Let's do that. I think I convinced myself that that's what we're gonna do. You're so far being our perceptive one. Kind of want to say you should keep doing that so that we can keep finding traps and things. All right. The cool lady, the lady I like the most. If I'm gonna date anyone, it would be her. I'm gonna go with ballistics. I'm gonna make her pretty good at shooting things because I am enjoying that with her. Is a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Ooh, that could be really good. Because then I can like burst fire. And it might include friends nearby, but they'll dodge, I guess. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. Oh, that also sounds really good. Spends all their AP and MP and gains bonus cover efficiency. Gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. Also reset. Okay. Complicated. The soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal that much less damage. Okay, I'm kind of like, man, concentrated fire sounds good. I'm assuming this works on her burst fire because it looked like an AoE. burst or not considered. Okay. All right. Well, that answered that question. Let's go with this. This might be a good utility one to have. All right. Next crazy lady. I don't know what the fuck to pick for this woman. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal... Okay, that one sounds useful. Commanding Voice. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by +3. The range of Commanding Voice is increased by +6. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to perception and ballistics equal to 4. It seems pretty low. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gets 5 temporary. Okay. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased. This, okay. Steel resolve. The officer's resolve is increased. Kind of want this. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to this. Okay, temporary wounds last until the end of combat. When a character gains temporary wounds from multiple sources, these temporary wounds do not stack with each other. The character only benefits from the source that grants the most. Okay. Alright, I think I want that. I think that's her role in this whole shindig. Continue to use fellowship on her. Okay. Cool. We should also probably look at didn't we pick up a staff? I thought we picked up a staff. How do I look at the fucking ship's cargo? It's here, isn't it? No. Oh man, we picked up a staff and I totally put it in the ship's cargo. God damn it, we have all these things too. Are those useless now? Oh shit, we got stuff for our ship? Oh. Upgrade RAM. Okay. What's going on? What did I do? Oh my god. Okay, so our ship has all sorts of shit too. Oh my god. Okay. Supreme Commander. I'm sure there will be something that teaches me how all that works, so I don't need to learn it now. Map. What was that? Journal? What's this then? Okay. Characters, inventory. How do I look at my ships? I assume there's a way to look at my ship's cargo. Place the painting of the late Theodora. Yes! Replace it. It will be done, your lordship. Good. Replace it with my picture, sir. Or, I mean, what is it? You do? Okay. Have you ever heard of the name Fiery Reckoning? Well, from what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodore's documents. There we go. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say, House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records, and ship picking up cargo from a Kiavagama. Well, this is odd. The data logs ends there. Apparently the ship had some interaction with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance that I can provide you in regards to this particular matter. Okay. Fiery Reckoning. Alright, so I guess I can't look at my cargo through him. I could have sworn I put something... Oh, cargo management. There we go. Alright. I don't understand what the capacities mean, though. I want this because I assume, yeah, she can use it, but do I want her to use it? Oh, it's the same. Okay, well, never mind then. Back to the cargo with you. Alright, so with the ship's cargo, that, right? Because that had information on it that I was interested. Oh yeah, the Fiery Reckoning. Okay, I remember that now. Damn it, I wish I had like a vault where I can put things like this somewhere to just hang on to them. Okay, so my guess is, wait, when it hits 100, does it sell them? Ranged weapons. Or does it start another one? Oh, does it start another one? Okay, so once you get to like 100, does it just start another? Okay, how do we sell them though? Or maybe we're not there yet. Maybe we are not there yet. We're gonna keep grenades. I'm gonna keep all these things even though I don't really know what they're for anymore. Or I don't think I have a way to use them. Shit. I bet this was for something too, and I don't know what it's for. I forget where and when I found it too. I found it while I was saving the ship. Alright. Whatever. Alright. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Westrian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh my god, can we not get anywhere without having problems? What the fuck? Here, any sounds of a bridge are disrupted by voices of anger. Albert's voice is loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of highborn brats out of a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Okay. A young woman standing before Oliver strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards higher-ranking officers will be logged on your personal file without delay. Okay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Arilla Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I'll listen to what you have to say. Yeah, I think you may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Yeah, that one sounds appropriate. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. I'll decide if they're drastic. You just tell me what the fuck's going on. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that the step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Great. I get to put down protesters. Fun times. Can't wait. Abelard is in no hurry to intervene. Lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sauerback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Well, Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Essential Wersarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower deck, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Albert, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. How did all this start? Where is Central Western come into all this? Oh man, dude, this is tough. Okay, how did all this start? Situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. Okay, where does this guy come into it? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Essential's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I receive information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on this ship. Okay, that all sounds reasonable. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot for? I'm only a new rogue trader. I don't really know what the fuck this ship's about. I've only been on it for like a week. And yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Oh. What is Depot for? It's one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as families who have served in the specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource and one which is now more besides giving succor to the cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Okay. Depot 4 is poor and trouble, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Yeah, knock-on effect of if we take out these guys, the rest of you guys should shut the fuck up. There's an insurrection. Okay. Didn't I ask? What does he have to say about all this? Okay, Master of Arms, you haven't said anything. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and I realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Westerner's opinion on the fate of Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, the plot thickens! Is mine? Hey. Mr. Sawback, I see you've decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. I'm so confused. Lieutenant Vent, would you say that Central has singled you out from your peers in any way? I see. It appears I have unearthed an old squabble. I would prefer to be left out of it. Kind of like that. Fuck. I wish you would give me this guy's fucking last name because is he Worcestershire, whatever the fuck that is? Because I feel like he is, and I have no way. Oh, that's a cool looking portrait. I like that. Do you wish to respond? Mr. Sawbeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited it? None, Central, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. Oh. Okay, I see. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out amongst the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted in their commander, and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. That's interesting. God, I'm having that issue right now, even in life with a few people, and it's like, okay, come on, guys. Okay, I see. If I say I see, do I get to say it appears I have unearthed a squabble that I prefer to be left out of? Because I feel like that's the case. I feel like that's where this one belongs. I trust my guys that are doing what they're doing. I want to say I see because I'm curious what else is said. But man, I swear to God, if I don't get to choose this one, I'm going to be upset. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. There's an insurrect. Okay, Albert, what do you have to say about all of this? Wait, I'm positive I've asked that. I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Okay. For my part, this is the complainant. I urge Lord Captain, go down to the lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. Fuck! That's a good idea, too. Wait, what? This matter is not worth the rogue trader's time. You have acted with staggering incompetence. I don't want to say that. I think Abelard's been fine, probably. I think I want to go back to the choice I had of I don't want to be in the middle of this. You all figure it out. Essential was acting within his authority, but I will verify. You motherfuckers. Fine, I'll go down to the lower decks and deal with it. You guys fucking suck. There's bordering on this of sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Oh yeah, no, you're coming with me. I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and Essential's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to the depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay, fine. Children! All of them! Fucking children! Okay. Oh, fuck, I gotta bring people with me? So wait, is this game like, this is starting to feel like one of those things of there's a main story to go by and then there's a whole bunch of random events that happen along the way or whatever. Is that really what's going on here? Because like, that's going to be frustrating. I kind of don't like things like that. I mean, it's neat, I get it. I can understand why someone would, but I don't. Usually when I'm playing story games like this, I literally just want to do the thing. Follow the line. That's the kind of person I am. Mr. Werstein. Take that, scum. Rizzy wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Yeah. They were shouting your name. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Look no further.
I want to get this out of... Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so this guy is the W name. And that's the best way I can put it, is the W name, because I will not remember his name. But he is definitely that guy. Let's say it here. If they have last names, you need to show me it somewhere so that I can reconnect and figure out their fucking shit. There we go. Wersirian is one of the closest associates of late Theodore. Okay. Alright. So he is that guy. Valves. Do I care about valves?
None shall stand in my way.
Greetings, your grace. There's a door.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Let's use...
We wouldn't have to come down here if you guys had done your job. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master at Arms Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by the expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Oh, great. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is a fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under Lord Captain's special oversight. I didn't give special oversight. I just said I'd come down and look at things. No action can be taken without the express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. First officer, is that Albert? So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Martin crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Vent. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers scrap to attention and salute their subordinates, following suit a moment later. Way, their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. Okay. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. We will crush them. Okay. What's the situation? My people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for an immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. Okay. They even tried to throw things at us. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. Vent's gaze is full of worry and regret. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing else left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous, and sure, the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank? Well, I don't know about that. I want to speak to the strikers. But he restrains himself from saying anything. Right, you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, wait. What? Oh. Are they this way? A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typically inhabitants of the lower deck. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. Okay. Rivet, a whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Oh, Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you and why are you striking? We were attacked on our way. How do you explain that? Now, let's be reasonable. Why are you striking? Striking. That's news to us, your leadership, says the tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say we're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for the week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with her toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta. Ooh, I wonder what she thinks. She does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes. God, she's so emotional. I love her to death. She's one of my favorite characters, but she needs to get her emotions under control. She's a fucking fighter. All right, sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers the Requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. Okay, it's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who's stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidship and has no fellow feelings towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Okay, that's reasonable. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession with the cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. Abelard, do you have anything to add? We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? What changes do you want? Now, I'm going to mention the cultist amulet. The cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. Enforcers just said that they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be a heretic here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. Old Nan. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, I took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah? Those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. Who's Rivet? I'm fucking losing track of names. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of a large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Well, can you prove it? Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of these amulets you stole off of heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or a scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I kind of agree with her. Only in this world setting, of course, because it's weird and fucked up. Do you have anything to add? We were attacked. Can you explain that? Let's ask that. Here's an explanation for you. The people who have been punished, who have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out as if we don't know why these top decks units are being sent down here. Like that one there that the lieutenant won't let pass. Okay. Our clans are all inside the bay. That's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Alright. Ooh, I succeeded in an awareness test. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Okay. Alright. Good insight. Good insight. So I guess that's telling me I should probably trust them. You know, that's actually kind of a nice thing, because I'm reading this and it's like, you know, if you're living in this situation, you probably have a better grasp of what's going on. So it's nice to have these awareness checks maybe that say something, because then it kind of tells you, you know, it gives you a better feeling as someone on the outside being able to look at the situation and going, okay, my character trusts these guys, so maybe I should trust them too. Because I'm kind of going, I'm reading their words and going, I kind of, what they're saying is reasonable, but there's no actual evidence for me to go investigate and find out. So I can't really find out for myself what's going on. So I have to trust that what's being told to me is correct. Anyway, neat. I like it. So what they're saying, I should feel like I should trust. So Albert, do you have anything else to say? Authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Albert frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and... Well, I don't know if drunkards are the enemy, but... Oh, okay. I mean, I guess he's saying cultists are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water. Wow, fuck. I don't want you in charge of anything anymore. Which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line and punitive measures will disappear. What? I don't like you anymore. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The Exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, bilge rats, what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Whoa, interesting. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. I think we probably do, actually. As for weapons on a ship like this, I would say nobody gets weapons. But anyway, as for weapons, what do we... Actually, I wonder if on military ships they have what they must. Like on battleships and aircraft carriers? Well, that's an interesting question that I want to know now. All right. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. I like that answer. Stagger sounds like a good man. Old Nang, you speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, me, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. And then you give it. No, I don't want to do that. You have failed to convince me. I don't want to do that. I think I would rather just say, hey, I'll pull the enforcers back. You don't get weapons, but deal with your problems. Is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of think that's the right answer. I hate that it's called coercion though, but alright, thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Okay, Master at Arms, what do you... Oh, shit! What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they were finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers and malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Okay. Saul back. Give the rabble a grox, and they will take an angry an agri world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any coercion as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny. I don't want to give them weapons. Spreading your ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Yeah, I'm going to do coercion. A tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be stubborn old crone. I love that answer. Oh, that's so good. That is perfect. Okay, I now feel so good about making that choice. Rivet, I like you. I want to promote you to the governor of this sector right now, immediately. All right. Stagger. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. Okay. Old man hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will, indeed. And I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Okay. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets and weapons left by the cultist. Yep, I like this. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this forever. Remove cargo, fuel, and provisions. Wait, this took fuel and provisions to do? Okay. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Okay. I'm assuming my officers will not like me for this, but whatever. Quite honestly, if you fuckers had done your job, this wouldn't have been a problem, but that is besides the point. All right.
It's about time.
Let's leave. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're gonna have a heart-to-heart. Stopping unexpectedly, Albert imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at the distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Albert looks at you and his vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future as the helm of the Valencia's protectorate? Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. I like that one. There's some truth to your criticism. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it. No, I don't want to turn it on him. I don't think it made me look weak. Maybe I should turn it on. Although I don't know if his actions really made it happen either. Did they? Let's explore this. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Albert says irascibly. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist of the Rogue Trader ought to. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Okay. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters. But the situation had spiraled out of your control. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Actually, I kind of like answer 2. I would be only too willing to trust in him and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation spiraled out of your control. I think option 1 is a little too harsh. And I actually don't think I should be dealing with these matters. But the problem is that it came to me. And I don't want it to. It should have gone to him. And he should have dealt with it. And clearly he didn't deal with it. We're picking 2. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. Yes. That's what I meant. It shouldn't have gotten to that point. You should have dealt with it before it got to me. And Albert stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. That's fine. Albert speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw the Lord Captain Theodora's deeds, the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancements of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything had been built over years, and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The Rogue Trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new Rogue Trader, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulation. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of Von Valencia's Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. The prosperity of Valencia's Protectorate is just as important to me You're the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run in the ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendation. No, not if it ends up like this. I value that Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. Are they? I don't know. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment. No, I don't want to say that either. Oh, I hate this because it's like a mix of a few of these responses, right? I kind of want to tell them to stop living in the past. But this one sounds harsh. And I kind of want to, I like this one because it kind of makes it sound like we'll work together on this. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain, Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. I kind of like that one. I'm not going to follow his recommendations. I want to do 2. Fuck, but it sounds so harsh because I really think it's... I don't want to tell him to respect me as the Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. But I do want him to start living in the new world and not in the past. I wish I could say this, though. I wish I could say I value what Theodora created and I trust this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operations. And then follow that with, we need to start living in the new world where Theodora is gone and you and I have new decisions to make. Like, that's what I want. But anyway, I think this one's going to be the one that is the best option. Solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment. It's making me think of those other fucking games. Abelard shall remember this. Okay. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Yes. Okay, cool. Sounds good. And now, please let us leave the lower deck. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. All right, sounds good. I like it. I like that outcome.
I won't tolerate
weakness. Let's go. All right, so far I'm liking the decision making in this game. It hasn't annoyed me. Sometimes when I play RPGs like this, you have to make decisions and you have to read a thing and kind of hope that the result comes out of it that you want, and it's like either it doesn't make sense or it's not exactly what you meant or what you would have done, and it's frustrating, right? But this one seems to be okay. That was a horrible graphic. That warp portal looked terrible. Can we go here now? As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hands. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is in here. In your study, you stand up and stare at the dozens and dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among the number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those who you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not, you are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad's weapon, slipped into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarish, slow advance. Stop. I did not wish for any of you to die. Yeah, I did not mean for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer with the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in their mere presence. Your hands no longer hold the pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt, adorned with an image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. No! Wait, this sword, No, I'm mixing up games. Okay. There was a sword in Total War 3, Warhammer 3, that I'm thinking of, and it's not this. Okay, throw the demon blade away. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. Your scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Oh, game over? You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the images of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Oh no, quest failed. What? You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Item lost, blade shard. Oh, this thing. Okay, well, we lost it. That kind of sucks. I was wondering what that was about. Now I know. And now I don't like it when it says quest failed. I don't. I really don't. It's probably fine, but I feel like this failure is okay. Because I feel like I didn't want it. Yep, we did that. I remember that. Okay. Yep, right. We did the Depot 4 thing, and that worked out in our favor, I think. I think that went pretty well. A powerful warp entity promised the rogue trader might and power if he managed to become the new champion of chaos. Oh! Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm okay. I'm glad I failed that one then. Fuck that. Yeah, I didn't want to do that at all. All right, cool. I'm okay with that outcome. Link your account. What? I don't want to link my account. Why would I link my account? Hold on. There it is. I don't understand what it's doing. Oh, drops for... Wait, why? Link your Twitch account, watch the streams, you get stuff. Yeah, no, I'll pass. I'm not doing this. I don't need this. All right. Let's carry on. Although it's 11:30, so I think starting anything new would be unwise. Kind of wanted to get to the planet and stop there. Oh God, we still aren't there. We've had 3 events while traversing space to get here. Like, do I really need that many interruptions? It's kind of annoying, if you ask me. Worlds of the Expanse, Jungle World. Okay. Sure. Starport Extractium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. Small industrial commerce can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. So, like, okay, so there's only, we scan the planet, there's one thing on it, right? So we click this and we go. Into a war zone? Starport greets you with a din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at who. Sergeant Mulger. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Mulgore. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happened to land in our rear without a scratch shown for it, to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, is it? Isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Albo turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Adura glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue trader of this. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting a god emperor's chosen. I don't want to be that guy. I am the rogue trader von Vrishna. Give me a status report this instant. How dare you, commoner? No, I don't want to do that. You must be well, I don't even know who I'm really talking to. Maybe I do let Abelard introduce me. No, I'm a strong guy. I'll do it. We'll say I am the rogue trader. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplar soldier, and he barks, "My mistake, sir, at once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sargia." Oh. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says, "An army prayer for the dead." With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. "Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lass Mulger reporting my unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve?" "Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. What is going on here? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition..." No, let's say what's going on here. "Unrest, sir, seems to be everywhere, including my spaceship. Armed rebellion in both the capital and the province. First, the lower levels sparked. Then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenal, the mag train station." Cassia. "Then Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid." Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. "You may continue your report, peasant." Don't call him a peasant. My unit was here when it all went to Grox's. The tech priest linked to the satellite reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautions, measured and ordered to increase the security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden's details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. Okay. Tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings strange void ships in the area. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing. Okay. Well, we see one void ship out there that we know nothing about, so maybe I need to look into that. Unidentified void ships. According to the size, one of the unidentified void ships. Yeah, okay. That's the one I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure. They're crushing us. You were late to arrive on Rykad Minoris. Yeah, we were late because we went to the satellite first. I didn't know that was going to cause me to have to do that. The scumbags. It's, this is also kind of nice because I can see what decisions are being made and had an effect. And if I were to play through again, I could totally see making... It's like, oh yeah, I remember I have to make this choice to see what happens in this case. So that's kind of fun. I wonder if there's any failure events. So usually with games like this, stories, it's like, sure, there's a lot of branching storylines, but they all converge in one way or another. Or maybe there's like 2 or 3 endings at the end usually. Because it's hard to create content that can manage all sorts of different storylines. It'll be really interesting. I would love to see, and I don't think I'll get to it, but it'd be neat to know like how many differences these guys accomplished in this game for multiple playthroughs through it. All right, it's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if I go to all the other planets before coming here, if this would be quiet and taken over. that would be an interesting outcome too. You are doing fine work, Mulgar, and so are your troops. It is people like you that hold the Imperium together. I cannot leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. You're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the reinforcement came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. Don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. I wonder if I should send them reinforcements then. I want to do the pat on the shoulder thing. Okay, we'll do the reinforcements thing. I live to serve. The sergeant is so astonished that he only barks out the mandated words of gratitude after a non-mandated lengthy pause. We won't fail. We won't forget. We'll be praying to the Emperor for you, your lordship. Okay. Do you happen to know... Okay, right. Do you happen to know if any members of the Inquisition have come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship. Okay. All right, I'm going to the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. If you have to be on foot, it would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort, assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the lines here. Idera frowns at the gaze, and her gaze grows distant, as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Okay. This path ahead dangerous. What exactly awaits me? What tech priest? You are a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. You're a fool. The governor, who is safe and sound in the rear, has left you for dead. And here you are preaching about glory. What? A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the starport. Move out and attack, you cowardly knave. What tech priest? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Armanaut or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything, of course, as they always do. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. Okay. Alright, what exactly awaits me? The sergeant sighs heavily. All of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost. So no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels, and watch your steps, sir. The streets are choked full of mines. Alright. Logic test. Succeeded. Ooh. Oh, okay. Had an 85% chance to succeed. His remarks about lines lodges itself in your memory more than anything. You will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Fisaline, I guess. All right. A good fighter would have... Okay. I don't know what to say to this guy. I honestly really haven't been paying attention to what he's been talking about battle-wise. I've been focused on what I've been saying. I don't know. Idera might be correct with her psychic foresight. I'm just going to tell this guy he's a good soldier and his heroism will be noted. I live to serve. Right. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words with a sigh of relief. He turns to his soldiers and spits out booming series of commands. Okay. Rumors. In your travels, you'll hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section in the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times there is truth to them. And in some cases, there may even be more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. While traversing the Crotus Expanse as the rogue trader, you are bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of Expanse's denizens to choices you have made. Okay. Interesting. What rumor did I hear? Okay, well, the unidentified void ship, which we know we've seen on the radar. Warden of the Expanse. Lord Inquisitor Calver is a powerful and mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of Cronos Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. Okay. Well, that's great. I thought it said to prove a rumor, you go to where it tells you to go, but is that the Cronos Expanse? Aren't we in the Cronos Expanse? This isn't helping me. According to the satellites, one of the unidentified void ships circling a nearby star has landed on a large and uninhabited world in the system. Okay, I know where that is, so that's fine. Oh, contracts. I could have signed a contract with Cassius, but I didn't. All right. Cool. Looking for trouble. Okay, we landed. Knows of his presence. Okay, so maybe the governor knows. The prison planetoid in the system may have caught the interrogator's attention. Okay, so these are all the places we should go look. But we are currently at Starport, which is the ancient aircraft battery, and reach the upper way. Rebels air barrages continue. The only available route to the city streets lies through the war-torn Starport. If the ancient anti-aircraft battery captured by the rebels were to be destroyed, the Lord Captain would be able to reach the command center on a shuttle, bypassing the dangers. Oh, okay, so what? We have like a choice. We can do one or the other. Okay. All right, well. Streets of the capital. What is this? Is this what I think it is? Okay. I wonder if that's where the battery is. I think what I want to do is I want to destroy the ancient anti-aircraft battery. But then I can avoid the mines and everything, right? So that might be a smart thing to do. All right. But I think, considering it's getting close to 12, we're going to call it a night. So, but this has been cool. I think, again, based on what I've experienced so far, I'm actually kind of inclined to play on Friday. So, more of this on Friday. I'm actually kind of enjoying this. It's a lot of reading. I'm gonna, not gonna lie, my throat is like sore as fuck because reading out loud, man, holy shit. But it's cool. It's fun. What's going on is interesting, at least enough to warrant wanting to come back and play some more. We'll call that save last we left off. And we'll move on with our lives. But yeah, thanks for everyone who hung out. Hope this is enjoyable and fun. I guess tomorrow we'll be back to more Space Marine. And back to more of this on Friday. And next week, I don't know what we'll do. I'll have to think about it. Like, it might be more of this. I'm trying to decide if I want to do something for my Tuesday, Thursdays that are different. And I'm not sure yet. Space Marine's fun, but I've kind of done all the things. And I'm not really that interested in getting cosmetics. Even though they are cool. But I do enjoy playing it. That's the thing. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like up in the air. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should do other things, but at the same time, it is kind of a thing that I play that I do enjoy. And Rax is kind of getting to a point where he can handle the higher level stuff. So I'm kind of excited to like get there and maybe start trying to do some of the more start doing stratagems. I think that's what it's come down to is like I'm in this leveling grind with him, which is fine, but it's like I'm kind of tired of doing the leveling grind, and I want to play the modifiers and figure out how to beat the modifiers that are up every day. That's kind of the joy I get out of Space Marine at the moment, but I don't want to do it alone. I'd rather do it with people who I trust and know and can talk to, or at least trust through game actions that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, and are of proper level and properly geared. But anyway, yeah. We'll play some more Space Marine tomorrow. I'll explore some new builds and stuff if I can. Until then, though, you all have a fantastic night, and I'll catch you later. Bye.